Hello everyone, I'll start now in a moment. Assuming we're all... Yeah, we're live, okay. Hello. I definitely want to do the crossover randomizer at some point, but my brain's not really working today, so I've given up my actual work and I'm doing my moonlight job as a streamer for a little while instead. I'm just going to do one run through of the game, and it'll probably be pretty quick because I've gotten pretty good at Metroid. This is a bit different to the randomizers I was using before, though, to try and keep it interesting. This one doesn't go by major and minor items, so everything is mixed up everywhere. That's a little bit different to the ones I've been doing before, at least. And there's a few changes there, like the elevator is sped up, you might have noticed. I would have done the Link to the Past one, but like I said, my brain's just not really working today, so I think that one would take up too much of my... It's going to take too much attention. Yeah, all good. Everything's going okay, I would say. Had a great, very productive month last month. This month has been pretty good as well. Not as good as last month, but then again, it's going to be hard to top last month, I think, for a good while. Fuck's sake. Well, I got some more stuff done on the state machine. The state machine thing. I suppose I should just talk about it. I got, I call them impulses, you know, the things that impart motion to an action. So I got those running off the curves as well, and I started implementing a few more things like that should have worked. I decided, you know, the way I talked about how I might do a different character or something. Well, I thought the best thing to do would be to do Symphony of the Night Richter, because he's got more moves. So I started putting some of them in, like the slide and the vault off the ground and stuff like that, which was good because the slide was the moment when I realized that oh, I can get that item, but I might die when I do it. Ah, fuck it, I'll give it a go. If I die, I die. It's okay. Yeah, when I did the slide, I mean, I wanted to do this anyway. Put like acceleration onto the impulses and get them to use the curves as well. But when it came time to implement the slide, it was clear, like, okay, this has to be done now because the slide along the ground, it needs, you know, it needs friction and stuff to... Fuck. It needs friction to be a convincing slide, and I had friction in Proxima, but basic, like, Castlevania movement is just kind of digital, you know? Doesn't really need that stuff. So when I went to do the slide, I put the curves in for the impulses. I did a couple of other things as well, smoothed out some other stuff. Do I want to... Okay, I was going to give up on that. I'll try it one more time, even though I reckon I'm probably going to die here, but we can just start over. No, that's not going to work, is it? Nope. No, I didn't watch the Indie World Direct, no. been playing Space Chem and it's awesome, but also really hard. Yeah, it's one of the harder Zachtronics games. Yeah, it doesn't really kick off until you get a couple of layers into it. It's very satisfying. I think there's a good case to be made that it still has the most satisfying payoff visually when you actually solve a problem. Although I could imagine people preferring Infinifactory and maybe even Exapunks as well. But it's got a great visual payoff when you see the Waldos just kind of moving around. Yeah, it's been tempting to do a Q&A stream or something like that. I just figure it's nice to be playing a game as well. I will try to answer more questions this time. I'm going to take the game a little less seriously than I have lately because I think we've kind of maxed out Super Metroid. Or we've reached a local maximum where I'm not going to get much better at it for a long time. You're welcome, Triton. I'm glad you liked it. It's a Bayonetta testimonial there. What have you been playing lately? I played the Great Ace Tourney. Duology, which I really enjoyed. And I was looking for something to play. I wasn't sure what to go for. So I went back. I never finished Etrian Odyssey 4, so I went back to that. And I still haven't finished it actually, but I'm very deep into it. I've been enjoying it, but I got some other Etrian Odyssey games. I got Untold 1 and 2. And I started playing Untold 1, and maybe it's because my team isn't dog shit or something, but I'm really enjoying 1 more than 4 so far. Because I wasn't really a fan of the airship stuff, the kind of overworld stuff in the 4th game. I never really enjoyed it because to me the appeal of the game is just entirely in the mapping, you know. So you don't really use the map that much in those sections. I think this randomizer might have the respin option, does it? No. Okay. Have I tried Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth on the Wii? No, I haven't. No, I never did a Last Guardian video. Although it has come up in a couple of videos that I've made. Maybe that's what's confusing you. I have mentioned it in a couple of videos, but I never actually did a dedicated video on it. Man. The only reason I came up here was because I thought this was easy. I tried this... when did I play this last? A couple of weeks ago. And I got this on my first try. Now, there we go. Oh! I stood still because I went... Okay, I know there's boulders that are going to fall down here, so I need to be careful. Maybe I just need to run when I get up there. We've already got a little misadventure happening. But I think if I get up on the ledge, I just need to run. It's on the way back that I want to pause to avoid the boulders. But you see, the thing about this randomizer is there could be something good up there. So, I want to check it out. Because I will forget. You're playing this with any control ROM hack? No, no. Unless it's built into the randomizer, no. It's a different randomizer. I think I used a different one last time. But whatever the case is, yeah, it's different to the previous streams I've done. There's not really any differences so far, but you'll see it eventually. There'll be a big item somewhere on a... somewhere on a small... where you'd normally find a small item, the big items can appear there. There's several presets. I made a few tweaks to it, like speeding up the elevators, but also there was a tweak that made a bunch of changes to the map to help avoid soft locks, and I turned those off because I don't know, I think part of the appeal of these is like taking the pre-established map and using it. There's like something about acquiring knowledge that it somehow in theory feels like it's applicable to actual Super Metroid, you know what I mean? Like that's part of the appeal, I think. But I turned those off. I made a few tweaks, but for the most part it's a setting called regular, I think, which is actually pretty harsh. It requires a bunch of tricks. Like I think it expects me to know how to mock ball and stuff like that. There we go. There's gonna be nothing in here now. I need to, oh, I didn't know they could drop power bombs. That's good to know. I need to remember that I need 2 bombs to get out of there in future, because it feels like you only kind of need 1, but you need 2. Yeah, so I've been enjoying Etrian Odyssey 1 more than 4. I'm playing classic mode. It's Untold 1. I think I just like that it's just a labyrinth that you go into and there's not a bunch of other stuff. Like the small labyrinths in the 4th game and the overworld stuff. I didn't really mind that stuff in the 4th game, but I don't think it added much to the game either, you know? Plus, I think my team must have been really bad or something, because the first game is way easier than the 4th one so far. I think I made a huge mistake not having a Rune Master on my team. Dedicated elemental damage. Yeah, all good here, Hokey. Nothing much happening. Just for anyone who missed it, not a great day at work today, so I'm fooling myself into thinking I'm being productive by having a stream. But it's been a good time over the past month or two, so I can't really complain. I'm not upset, really. Yeah, I've had like a huge list of things that I need to improve in the state machine sort of stuff. I might as well save that. I thought this was a different room, but I might as well save picking up those missiles and stuff. I've had a huge list of stuff to improve. It's funny, like the system the system kept getting better and better as I worked on it. But the number of things that needed to be fixed kept getting bigger and bigger as well, you know? But finally, that number is gradually getting smaller again. So it feels like it's hit some kind of peak. But there's still a few kind of nasty things to work on. And there's whole other things to do. Like the next thing that I'm doing now is in the video that I put up, you know, there's a whip and there's a knife, and I mentioned that there's a spawner system that's tied to animations, which allows them to be brought in very easily when the animation triggers a certain point. So that's all well and good, but the thing is then, you know, as you go and implement, this is why it was useful to use a pre-existing character. As you go and implement more stuff, you go, oh, there's a hole here that I didn't realize was here, you know? And that is that certain moves should have a hitbox without anything. Like, I am mostly avoiding object-orientated kind of techniques, but Game Maker is object-orientated, so I'm not going to avoid it altogether. And it makes sense to me that something like a whip or a dagger can be an object. Like, it can have a mind of its own, it can have some custom code in there, and it's, you know, frame by frame updates and stuff. But then if you do a slide or you do a vault, obviously you want to have a hitbox associated with that, but you don't want to have a separate object for every single technique you can use, you know. So the next thing that I've been working on is just having a generalized hitbox object that I can spawn wherever I want. But it's the kind of thing where, like the state machine, doing it properly takes some time, you know? And I'm gonna have to be careful about how I do it. Because there's one thing that's hitting me now is I'm very happy with what I have so far, and I'm just hesitant to fuck it up. No, I didn't watch the Olympics. Did I pick up a physical copy for Etrian Odyssey 1? No, I just bought it on the eShop. It's Untold, it's not the first one, but I am playing classic mode. So there's probably a few changes there that, you know, series fans aren't happy with even in classic mode, but what can you do? Couldn't get my hands on a physical one anyway. Oh. Thought the dev video was good. Yeah. Thanks. I didn't know what to do for the update. I have some stuff written, but I don't know. It's hard to write the blog posts because it feels kind of presumptuous or something, you know? Like, being a critic is fine, because all you're doing is you're just offering your opinion, whereas writing the dev blog posts, I don't know. I know it's just my opinion still, but it's like, who the fuck is this guy to say anything about anything? You know what I mean? He's never finished a game. He's never done anything like that. Yeah, I talked about the Steam Deck on a previous stream. I don't have much to say about it other than it looks like a good idea. I hope it provides some worthwhile competition to Nintendo. Yeah, don't have much to say. The more time goes by, the more appealing it looks to me, actually. So I might end up picking one up after all. Yeah, it is technically a journal. I mean, I know I shouldn't get so hung up on shit like this, but oh fuck. Ever tried Labyrinth of Refrain? No, never have. I think I've heard the name, but I've never tried it. You tried it after finishing Etrian Odyssey when you were looking for something similar. Well, the thing is, like, 4 is the only Etrian Odyssey I've played so far. So, what the fuck? I have a long time to go before I before I run out of them. There's some of them are going cheap on the 3DS eShop right now, so I picked up one, Untold 1, 2, and Persona Q. We're all really cheap, so. Do you watch any other game development logs like Handmade Hero or John Blow's streams? I do take a look at John's streams sometimes, yeah. I wouldn't say I've picked up much from them so far, other than a few little bits and pieces. I think the nice thing about seeing John stream, first of all, is just that, like, it's somebody I've been recommended like random programming videos on YouTube and stuff, and I'm never really interested in what's being said in them, because some talking head pops up on screen and goes, hey, you know, this is good or this is bad, da 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 da, right? And unless they have like a good argument about it, I just don't know why I should listen, you know? I got a gift a while back for my birthday, which was one of the gifts I got was a book on Greek philosophy, because I've been kind of interested in that for a while. And there's a thing, Aristotle. Don't get me started on Aristotle, right? Or we'll be here all day. I have my problems with Aristotle, but one of the things that he said, which I think is great, and it's in rhetoric, like one of the very first things he says, he's talking about different modes of persuasion, you know? And he says that, in a sense, a man's reputation is the most effective means of persuasion that he has. Like, just his reputation is one of the most effective ways of convincing somebody that he's right about something, you know? And you don't have to say that that's necessarily a good way for things to be. Just that I think he's right, you know? And like when I saw those programming videos, I was like, yeah, he's definitely right about that. Because I look at these people and they have nothing to convince me with. There's no reason why I should listen to them. Whereas, you know, you can quibble. I don't like everything Jonathan Blow has done or said, you know, but you look at The Witness and it's like very well put together technically, right? He's working on his own language and stuff. It's like, this is clearly a man who knows what he's doing when it comes to programming. I don't need really strong argumentation out of him, because the proof is in the pudding, you know? I've had it. And it was good, you know, it was good pudding. So yeah. So it's good in that sense, in that I don't feel like I have to be distrustful of everything he says, even if obviously you're never going to agree with 100% of what anybody says. But I think the big thing that I'm in agreement with him on is just that it should be simple, you know? These things should be simple. If you should just go about implementing things in a nice, easy way, rather than, you know, getting all complicated with it out of the box. And obviously, if a complication arises later, you'll be in a better position to deal with it once you know what you're actually dealing with. You know, it's a lesson that a lot of people talk about, though. Premature optimization and stuff like that. It seems like something that a lot of programming pros really try to hammer home. Like anyone who's really good at it tries to hammer this home to all the newbies. Like, just don't fucking optimize yet. Don't optimize yet. Just tackle the problem. Figure out what the actual scope of the problem is first, and then you can worry about the optimization later, you know? So I think it's a good example in that sense of just tackling the problem and seeing what happens, you know? I'll be back in a sec. Whoa, hello everybody. Where were we? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, somebody asked, have I seen the game that he's working on? Yeah, that's one of the worst things about watching his stream is that you inevitably see the game. I don't really want to have all the puzzle solutions spoiled on me. The testing thing that he has is very cool. Just flies through all the levels, the replay thingy. I can't remember if I had anything more to say on that, but yeah, just will I go up? I'll go up. Oh, never mind. We're not going up. Yeah, just that it's nice to be able to try and absorb some programming advice without having to constantly second guess everything that's being told to you, you know? It's such a contrast in my mind anyway, between, you know, and it doesn't have to be Jonathan Blow, it can be anyone like Carmack or whatever, you know. If he says something, I'll listen, right? Somebody who knows what they're talking about versus I go on YouTube and it hands me some random program video. I'm like, who the fuck are you? You might have good advice, but I don't know that. So I'm just not going to listen, you know, until I hear it from somebody from a good source. So I'll give Aristotle a point on that one. He was right. What is your opinion of the Wonderful 101 remaster being a full-priced game? It's sort of putting me off getting it. I could see why it would be off-putting if you haven't played it before. There's certainly some remasters I think have not come out at the right price. I think the Nocturne remaster is a great example of that. That I don't know what they were thinking coming out with. That's if I remember right, that's actually full price. The Wonderful 101 is like $40, right? Which is a bit less than full price. Whereas the Nocturne thing is something like fucking $60 or something. So that's definitely off. But I have two minds about it because I do think that the remaster would be more successful if it had been a lower price. I think it might have got more people to pull the trigger just on a, you know, out of curiosity. Oh, I'll give this a go. And maybe it would have been so many more people that it would have, you know, more than doubled the amount of people that played it, which means actually more profit in the end. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's some business term for this, like what's the right price for the product to make the most money. Not even just what's fair, like would it actually have made more money? Although there's always the question that, you know, eventually it's going to go down. The discounts on it will get steeper and steeper, and eventually you'll be able to get it for $20 or something like that. I can't imagine ever playing The Wonderful 101 and thinking that it's a less than $20 game, going, no, I'm not buying that until it's a tenner, right? And it could be a tenner someday. You can get Bayonetta for a $5 sometimes, I think. Can you? Maybe a tenner or something. So it could even hit that price, but I can't imagine anyone playing it and going, yeah, that's actually all they deserve for this, because there's just so much in it, you know? Setting that aside, I think I can't guarantee that anybody's going to like it, because, you know, it's got a strong flavor to it, right? But you can't quibble with the amount of content in it. You just really can't. It has the most content of any action game. It's the most content packed of any game of its type by a pretty significant margin, I would say. Yeah, it's pretty out there. You know, on top of all the kind of minigame stuff that it has built into the stages, even if you were to cut all of that and just have the actual levels that are core action gameplay, it would still probably be longer than any game of its type. You know? Unless you want to count something like the new God of War, which is pretty long as well. That's something like 20-30 hours. But yeah, it's a very jam-packed game. So I understand why they released it at that price point. I've never been able to find a source for this, but I'm positive at some point I saw them say that it had a larger budget than Bayonetta. Like, it was about a 1.5 times budget from Bayonetta. I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere. But I've never been able to find a source for it. But yeah. So I understand where you're coming from, because it's an old game. Like, I haven't bought the Nocturne remaster, even though I really like Nocturne. I want them to bring more games to PC and stuff. I just think it's not what I'm willing to pay for a game I already own, first of all. But I just don't think it was the right price for it, you know, for the Nocturne thing. So I can understand why you might feel that way about the Wonderful 101. But I think if you played it, even if you didn't like it, if you saw it all the way through to the end, you would be like, yeah, there's so much there that, I don't know, it deserves a pretty good price point. So got me into Devil May Cry, and I have never died so much in a video game before, so thanks for that. Yeah, the first one can be pretty brutal on your first playthrough. Remember, it took me a while to get past Phantom when I first played it. That was many years ago, though. Okay. So I've got the gravity suit. I haven't really been paying attention to what I've got. I would like to have speed booster, or at least regular morph ball bombs by now. I can get into Meridia, but what can I really get in there? I can go to the turtle E-tank, is pretty easy to get to from here. And there's something in the wall. Is it here or is it somewhere else? Oh, there is an item out here. It has a gate, but I've gotten pretty good at that glitch. I don't know if you can actually get that one from that side, can you? I've never tried it before. It's only an E-tank anyway, so I'll probably leave that one. Oh yeah, ice. Ah, fuck. I shouldn't have let all my health go to waste there, because this doesn't offer any protection from the heat. I think I would need at least 3 energy tanks to get through here, wouldn't I? can only do it from the right. Is that true? Oh, it only works one way. Okay. It does feel that way when I'm doing it, yeah. I'm not going to survive that anyway. I'll go back up and I'll check Meridia since I have the gravity suit. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about Nocturne, the price and all that, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense why Nocturne was priced so high. They had to remake a lot of things because they lost the data. Yeah, I can understand that. That sucks. Alright. I would believe that. Like, that they ended up having to do a bunch of demon models and stuff, and that maybe it's actually worth it for what they went through to bring it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I would believe that. It is a hard sell though, because what can I say? It's a game I already own. I don't know. It sucks because you do want to support it. I definitely want them to bring more games to PC, and I'll buy them if they do. It's just that was too much. Like, I bought Persona 4 when they brought it over to PC. I bought that, even though I had no intention of replaying it on the PC. It's just like, there it is, reasonable price. Go for it, you know? Okay, it's just a super missile. Can never remember where this thing is. There. Just another super missile. I don't need that. I've got fucking 50 of them already. It's been pretty stingy with the major items so far. Gravity is a big find, but beyond that, pretty stingy. If I take one more hit, I'm dead, and I'm dead. There we go. Where should I be going right now? I could go to the wrecked ship with a gravity jump. Yeah. I think that's the right move. Up to the wrecked ship we go. Actually, I'm not sure I can get out of the red tower with this. I don't have high jump. And I turned off those soft lock protections on the map, and I don't have a regular bombs. I can't infinite bomb jump my way out. What are my top 3 classic Vanias? I don't really like ranking things that much, but I would, in no particular order, I would say it's probably Rondo of Blood, I like 1 and 3 about equally, but I feel like I can't really say 3 because I never actually bothered to finish it. I need to go back and finish it. I got deep into it, but I never actually crossed the finish line. 1, 3, and Rondo are up there for me. And I also really grew to like Bloodlines, despite the fact that I hate the art in it. I don't think it looks good at all. But it is actually a good game. There's no way for me to get out of here. What would I have? I believe... if I go to the bubble zone, I might be able to live. I like Bloodlines, I just don't think it's a good looking game visually. Don't think I missed anything over there. Yep, I have definitely managed. The Red Tower claims another fucking run because it was when I fell down. That was the moment when everything changed here. If I'd gone up, I would have gotten at least a couple more items, which might have been important. So where are we going? Where are we going? I might be able to check what ice is before I die, but I won't be able to get back out unless it's an energy tank. But if it's an energy tank, it might help me do something else. Three might be the best looking NES game. The Japanese soundtrack for it is excellent as well. Oh, Dracula X is good as well. I can't believe I forgot about that one. That's definitely one of the better ones as well. What do you think Aristotle's top 3 classic Vanias would look like? What would his top 3 classic Vanias be? Yeah, good question. I think he would pick whichever ones are conventionally considered to be the best. Let me put it that way. He would analyze, you know, how much quote-unquote good game design and quote-unquote bad game design was in each one and categorize them based on those completely not arbitrary metrics that he has invented. Well, it's clear I can get in there, so I'll try that again. I don't agree that Rondo... Well, I can kind of see somebody thinking that Rondo of Blood is overrated. I think its biggest crime is that it's just not hard enough. That's its big problem, which is a problem for a Castlevania game. Especially a classic Vania game. That is a problem, I can't deny that. It's just not hard enough. I'm going to take this opportunity while we're talking about action platformers to once again recommend that new Ghosts and Goblins. Very, very good. Very, very good. If you like the Castlevania games, a bit of a different flavor to it than an actual Castlevania or whatever. It's a Ghosts and Goblins game. But very good game. Resurrection. Well, yeah, despite how many times you might have died during Rondo, it is one of the easier ones. 1 and 3 are definitely harder, and the end boss of Dracula X is really fucking... It's a real piss take. That's one of the big problems with that game. The last boss is just a complete piss take in that game. For fuck's sake. Oh, do a spin jump, Samus! Samus! I don't know even why I'm doing this, because I can't get out of here unless this is an energy tank anyway. Oh! Oh! I could... Yeah, I can Crystal Flash. I can Crystal Flash even though I have, like, 1 energy tank. I've gotten used to Crystal Flashing a lot more since I did that Ridley thing. But it's still, I think the reason it didn't occur to me this time is just because I have one fucking energy tank. So it just seems like a strange thing to crystal flash, but I can. I think. I don't see any reason why the game would block me from doing it, so let's find out. Yep. Okay, there's more stuff I can check in Meridia. There's more stuff I can check in Meridia. I just made the simplest check possible. There's at least a couple more items I can get there with the gravity suit. It's weird. I don't know how... I presume it's like this in the base game. And I can't believe I never noticed this before, but look, you have to actually press something for the tube to crack. I don't know, I wonder why that is, whether it's just some thing can only happen when you're pressing a button, or was it to make sure that people would notice that the tube had cracked or something? See, it hasn't cracked because I'm not pressing anything. It's weird, isn't it? No, I'm not planning on doing any podcast anytime soon or anything. Could happen. I'm not going to rule it out, but it's not on the cards. You could drop one while rolling and come back to find it shattered. Yeah. I think it probably does have something to do with making sure that the player notices it. Or either that or it's just a quirk of how something was programmed. But it's interesting all the same. Man, it would be nice to find an item. Fucking hell. It would be nice to find an item somewhere. Where else can I even get to now? If I do a gravity jump here, what happens? Fuck's sake. Nothing. There's a couple more items. There's a couple more items up the top of this place, but I think I got it today. Missed it. I can probably get those sand pit things. There's like 4 items in there. The question is, do I want to save? I think I do, yeah. I don't think there's any way to soft lock in here. As long as I can always fall out. I have the gravity suit. Oh, I might be able to go up this way. I was trying to get over to the... There's a door in the middle of that room on the ceiling. The big room I just went through, but maybe this way leads to the same place. I think this is where I want to go. There's something over here, right? There's missiles. Do you agree with people who say generally games are worse than they used to be? In my more cynical times I do, yeah. I do think games have... There's times when I feel like games have gone down a bad path, you know? It's kind of one of the things I was writing about that kind of, for the blog post, I mean, not even for a video, that kind of made me hesitant. It's just, you know, like, I'm playing that new Ghosts and Goblins and I fucking loved it. And I'm just thinking, why did it take until now for that game to get made, you know? Because I do think I'm not offering the Matthew Matosis, you know, opinion on this, but I think it's probably the best Ghosts and Goblins game, but a lot of what's good about it was there in the old Ghosts and Goblins games. So, like, there really is no need for there to have been such a huge fucking gap between the release of, what was it, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, or the one on the Mega Drive, one of them, and this one. It's just like all the tools were there, you know? I'm not even talking about creativity, though. That's the thing I mean. That's the thing that worries me about it, is I'm not saying that this new Ghosts and Goblins is hyper creative. I'm saying it did something that the old Ghosts and Goblins did. It just did it more consistently, you know? And there's no reason why I haven't seen that sometime in the intervening 30 years or so. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things I've been thinking lately, and I suppose I might as well write that up for the next blog post. I have a bit written on it. I might as well just post it. I'll write up some more on it. But yeah, I think, well, I will say, actually, somebody said now they got to make Maximo 3. That's actually the one thing I would say the new Ghosts and Goblins does wrong. Actually, well, not wrong, you know, but like does worse. Is that Maximo, the first Maximo game, has a cool upgrade system. I feel like I've been talking about this on stream before, have I? Did I explain this on stream already? I feel like I did. Probably when I was playing Ghosts and Goblins. When I was playing Resurrection itself, did I? But it's got a cool upgrade system that doesn't really intrude on the game at all, you know? So that's the way that the new Ghosts and Goblins is a bit worse. And if you look at it, it's kind of like, if you look at it, a lot of what makes games bad these days, I think, and again, I'm a critic or a former critic or whatever I am nowadays. I don't know what the fuck I am, okay? We still don't know what I am these days. I certainly haven't succeeded at being a developer yet, and the jury's going to be out on that one for a good while to come, I think. So, you know, take this with a pinch of salt. But I think a lot of what makes games bad these days is following trends. And that's the one trend that I feel that new Ghosts and Goblins followed. Is it has it's a tree. It's a skill tree. It's literally framed by a tree in the menu. It's a skill tree, right? And, you know, at some point you have to ask the question, why does every game have a fucking skill tree? What, like, what's the... And is this actually a good thing, you know? Because you look at them and you think, oh yeah, skill trees. Yeah, every game's got them. I like a good skill tree, you know? Like Etrian Odyssey I'm playing has skill trees. Astral Chain, God of War, right? Like basically every action game in the last while has skill trees. But when you actually stop and think about them, like I got this into the Beautiful Joe video, and it was only then that I really realized it, that you're free to disagree with me. You're free to like whatever you like. But, you know, when I play, say, Beautiful Joe, I like that more. I just like that more. It's just a shop where you just buy whatever you want, and you don't have to go, oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm not sure what, I hit the hotkey to restart by mistake. I'm not sure which one I was on. Am I on the... I hit down and select, takes me back to the SD2 SNES menu. I think this is the one I'm on. Where am I? I'm in Meridia. That's a good sign. I can't. Did I save right before I went into the pit? I think I did. If I still have bombs, I don't mind. Okay, I still have bombs. I'm okay. What were we talking about? Talking about trends or something. Oh yeah, I like the flat shop system more, you know? It's not an emulator, it's a flash card. Yeah, I like the flat shop system more, and ever since I thought about it, I mean, it's. I think I like it more in general. It's not like every game should never, you know, no game should ever use a skill tree or anything like that. I just think that there's a lot of merit to a shop system that doesn't get, you know, because it looks more simple, it looks more straightforward and stupid. People go, oh, well, a skill tree is obviously better because look, it's got this tree thing that looks more complex, you know? But it's just actually not that interesting, you know? It's like I have to invest a bunch of points into some shit I don't care about to get a thing that I care about. It's got this kind of long-term planning element to it, but it's really not that great, I think, anyway. And I think that's the difference between then and now, is what I'm getting at after all this time. Is I don't necessarily agree that games were better back in the day, but I think the ways in which they were bad were kind of more novel or something, you know what I mean? Which isn't even necessarily a good thing, because they could be bad in some really bad ways back then. But I just mean they didn't, generally, I don't think that they were bad because they were following trends so much. If anything, they were bad because they weren't following enough trends, you know? Like a lot of trends are good, probably, right? But yeah, that's what I think the problem is modern games, when they're bad for reasons that seem kind of petty and stupid. Like the designer just turned off his brain and did what everybody else was doing. Does that make sense? Am I making sense at all? Oh, without a doubt, old games are bad in stupid ways. All I'm saying is there's, I think, a reason why it can be tempting to look at modern games disfavorably compared to older ones is that when they are bad, they're bad because they're following a trend. A lot of the time. Obviously not every time. But a lot of the time. Because they're following a trend and it's like... what were you thinking here, you know? Like, why are we following these trends? So I do think the new Ghosts and Goblins is kind of guilty of that. In that way. But... it's a really, really good game overall. And the skill tree thing doesn't really even bother me because you can tell that they designed the game that you would be able to play most or all of it. Maybe all of it. With just the basic moves that Arthur has in the first place, you know? So when I was streaming it, I didn't even use it. I'm not sure I even brought the skill tree up, did I? I'm doing this half to remind myself that I even have bombs. I can go, now that I have these, I can go to the... I can get out of the red tower, I can go to the wrecked ship. That's another 7 or 8 items. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we'll do it the other way. I'm gonna bet that there's nothing useful in the other sand pit, but since I'm here, I might as well check it out. I'm surprised that jump was so much better than the other ones, because it felt like I was doing it about the same. I don't think I need to save here, but I might as well. And I gotta do the leftmost pit. So yeah, I was talking about Ghosts and Goblins. I don't know what else there is to say other than the bad stuff is just the trendy stuff, you know? But then you look at it and there's so much good stuff in it as well. Just the way the levels are laid out. The way it stresses you out. I think I was onto something. I'm gonna reuse this in the blog post if I carry on writing it. I think I was onto something when I was streaming and I said it's kind of like a bullet hell. Like a bullet hell that you're a knight, you know? It's gonna be really awkward out spring ball. There we go. I know I don't really need the missiles, but I might as well grab them. Yeah, Capcom's been doing really well lately. In my book, anyway. I'm very happy with them lately. Bringing over the great Ace Attorney and the new Ghosts and Goblins, just knocking it out of the park. I'm impressed. Still haven't played Resident Evil 8 or 7, but I expect I'm gonna like them from what I've heard as well. Yeah, I never played Mega Man 11 either. I have a bunch of Mega Man games to play. I played I don't think I had ever actually finished Mega Man X1 or any of the X games before. But I did recently. Finish the first one. Been on a bit of an action platformer stint, as you might imagine. For some reason I thought I got another energy tank or something. I can't believe I'm still on 1. When I reset, I thought... When I was loading back up the save after I reset, I thought I was going back really far because I only had 1 energy tank. But I still just have 1. This might bring back memories for people. It's amazing how easy it is once you get the hang of it. And we got out. You'd think I would learn my lesson. See, I didn't actually mean to go down. I don't think I did anyway. I was probably just distracted by the chat. I didn't actually mean to drop down from what I remember. I have to go back and watch it again. I'm pretty sure I changed my mind right at the end. But then fell down anyway. It's always worth coming up. If you have a few super missiles, it's always worth coming up here. Just to check these last few things before going down. I tried learning how to do a damage boost. It's harder than it looks. If you watch a speedrunner, it's harder than it looks. You have to actually time the button press. Oh fuck. No, at least I have gravity suit. There we go. But you have to... There's a trick to it. You have to hold the jump button. You have to let go of the jump button and then hold it again within a few frames of being hit. Or something like that. I don't actually know all the specifics, but... Oh, that was pretty smooth. I think this is a save point. I could actually die in that room with the big hoppers. I just don't want to take chances now. Suppose. I still kind of think of getting up the tower by a bomb jump as being like some kind of trick that's worth saving, but I'm pretty sure I can do it as much as I want now at this point. Yeah, gravity suit really fucking... solves the damage problem. Yeah, I won't say what it is out loud. Chat's talking about something that's kind of a spoiler for the Great Ace Tourney. So I won't say what it is out loud in case anybody doesn't want it spoiled, but I thought that stuff was cool. How do I say this without it being a spoiler? You could tell what inspired the idea. Let me put it that way. You could tell what inspired them to bring that idea into a case. So it's kind of a shame that things worked out the way they do. But it was still cool anyway. Are we sure that a Resident Evil 4 remake is happening? I know it's been rumored for a long time, but are we sure it's actually happening? It's a good opportunity to take a break. I'll be back in 1 sec. Well, I think the rest of this should be smooth sailing, hopefully. Can't imagine many more difficult items left, or many more roadblocks. I prefer doing the bomb jump to the gravity jump. I know it's a bigger waste of time, but it's kind of good practice. I'm trying to read the chat while I do it. I can do it. I missed the, I asked the question, I missed the answer. Did they announce a Resi 4 remake? They haven't announced it yet, have they? I hope the Resi 4 remake removes the shop so Matt makes a video about it. Yeah, fucking hell. I'm assuming they haven't. It was leaked. Is that the leak from a while back, or is it something new? Oh, there's a... I have to get into the habit of checking all the small items as well. See, it's useful to do this this randomizer before doing the crossover one with Link to the Past, because I haven't actually been checking a lot of the items in Super Metroid, so it's kind of good to do one where I have to check them. Can't tell if he's ready for a super. I think he is ready for a super. Yeah. It's pretty cool to see items just sitting in random rooms like that. Missing a lot of energy tanks. It's all random. I have been doing... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Man. Forgot how much damage those things do. I thought because I had gravity suit I'd be okay. That's all the way back to the ship. Let my guard down for 1 second. Ah. I really don't like the menuing that the gravity jump entails. Just not my cup of tea. Holy shit! Because I came out of the water, is that it? I think I missed that. If anyone's not sure why, it's not hard, but it's slightly harder than it looks because you have to actually press the menu button before you press the jump button. I'm gonna pick this up because I've forgotten what it is. I think it was just regular missiles, but I want to pick up everything that I picked up last time. You have to press the menu button before you do the jump, and you have to wait for the fade out from the menu while you still have control of Samus and try and jump at the last possible second. So why am I crouching all the time now? Don't tell me this fucking controller's breaking now. Maybe my thumb is just in a bad place. Have I had a chance to try VR? No, I haven't. No. I will someday. Just think it's hard to justify the cost. I wouldn't say I decided against the SMZ3 rando. I will do it. I just didn't want to do it right now because I'm kind of tired mentally. I'm a bit drained mentally. My brain wasn't working today, so... Can't believe PC bros actually think the Steam Deck will meaningfully compete against the Switch. I think it will to some degree. I think it's not going to hit the numbers that the Switch does. At least not its first iteration. Now, I could imagine a future where 10, 15 years from now, if Valve sticks with it, which would be longer than they have stuck with any hardware so far. But then again, 10, 15 years is a long time. If they keep iterating on it and keep releasing Steam Decks, I could imagine a future where it has actually taken over. I don't think that future is very likely. But is it possible? I think so. But I think more than that, if it actually manages to grab an enthusiast audience, you have to think, like, not all Switches are made equal as far as revenue goes. As far as Nintendo is concerned, you know, you'll get some people who, like myself, who will buy a bunch of indie games for the Switch, and they'll be buying many games every year, you know. But then you get the casual audience who maybe they buy it because everybody has Animal Crossing and they want to play Animal Crossing as well. Or, you know, they want to play Pokemon and that's all it is it's just a Pokemon machine. So it's not like every Switch user gives an equal amount of revenue, you know? And I do think that the Steam Deck has the possibility to hit Nintendo kind of hard there on the enthusiast audience, to the point where they start losing, you know, even if they only lose 10% of the Switch audience, that could mean something like 30% or even 40% of the actual indie sales that are happening on the store. Does that make sense? I don't know the actual numbers here. I'm talking out my ass, but that sounds about right to me. You have to imagine like 10% of the users, or what's it, the Pareto principle or something like that? To 20% of the users buy 80% of the games. I've never understood what the fuck that Pareto principle is. Whether it's just some bullshit thing. I don't see how it could apply to a bunch of stuff for no reason, but you see what I'm saying, right? Mario Kart machine. Yeah, like a bunch of people have the Switch, but they only have 1 or 2 games for it. Whereas there's a bunch of other people with the Switch and they have tons of games for it. And I think the Steam Deck audience is more likely to be the people who have a lot of games for the Switch. That would be my guess. And maybe they won't be buying so many Switch games in the future. So I do think it could hit Nintendo hard in that way. I'm gonna go to the save. No, oh yeah. This is part is safe. And it's the other room that's not safe. It's true, the Pareto principle appears in a lot of data. Of course, it's not exactly 2080 numbers, but numbers of course, yeah. Probably be possible to play Switch games on the Steam Deck anyway. I find that hard to believe, to be honest. I know some people are hoping for that. I do find that hard to believe, but maybe I'm just not familiar with the state of emulation these days. I have to imagine if Switch games do run on it on an emulator, they probably have a bunch of bugs and glitches and stuff, because it takes a long time for an emulator to get stable on most games. Look at that, smooth that time, totally smooth. It's once you get hit, that's the problem. If you just don't get hit, it's all good. Been a pretty stingy seed, I think. Well, kind of. Like I said, gravity is a big item, but pretty stingy for the most part. I feel I nearly fucking went back to the flashcard menu there again. There's a kind of there's a difference between the Super NT and the Mega SG. Maybe I just haven't updated the firmware or something. There's like a little extra button on the 8-bit though controllers, and it's really nice on the Mega SG. You can hit that button to bring up the menu. Whereas the Switch or the Super NT doesn't have that. It doesn't respond to that button. Maybe I just need to do something to make it work. I don't know. So I'd prefer not to have any shortcuts on the actual buttons. Because people, you know, they try and find a button combination that's never used, but you can always find some game where you, if not outright use it, you come close to using it. If the apocalypse happens, the Steam Deck will be my console of choice. Yeah, for about 2 hours. Can't believe those guys take more than one super missile. Ori 4 on the Steam Deck, yeah. Well, Ori 4 is on everything already, so you don't have to do much to imagine Ori 4 running on a new console. I think cloud gaming will take over in a few years. There are rumors of Xbox cloud gaming on Steam Deck. I'm not. Well, as you can imagine, I'm not fond of the idea of cloud gaming, but I also just don't think it's going to take off the way people expect it to. At least not in the short term. And I think there'll always be, whoa. There'll always be room for people who just have no interest in that kind of shit. I mean, it's an undeniable appeal of old consoles that you just turn them on and the game is there. You turn them on, you slot in a game, press the button, the game is there. That's it. There's no connectivity bullshit. There's no signing in. There's no social media. There's no fucking nothing. You just go in. There's your game. You know? And I know that I'm particularly asocial compared to most people. But I don't think I'm alone in finding that appealing, you know? This thing is fucking awful. There we go. Need to find a smooth way of getting this thing. This is way too long to be waiting around. Yep. Wasn't even going to be worth it. Statistically, it's almost never going to be worth it. Oh, finally! Got something. That's cool. I'm still kind of in disbelief at this. Somebody told me on a previous stream that you actually have to have charge beam to finish the game. Maybe it's a thing. Maybe if you have a certain number of missiles, you don't need it. Actually, yeah, I think I beat it without. I did one of these new randomizers before, and I think maybe I didn't have charge beam. Maybe. Look at that, the rare single plasma shot. What is that? That must be just plasma by itself. Huh. What is it that gives plasma the second shot? Wave beam must be, right? Does not having charge beam screw with hyper beam maybe? I'm not sure what it does. Let's check what this is first. Okay, forgot I don't have speed booster, which makes this next bit awkward. Well, it makes it more than awkward, it makes it impossible, but I believe I can see what the item is. I think I had to do this on a previous stream. I saw what the item was even though I couldn't get it, and I knew it was okay to abandon it then at least. I think, can I actually get up here? Fuck. Oh yeah, I did it by bomb jumping. That was it. Okay. And I have to not have it selected. Okay. This is worth doing now. Just to know for sure that I don't have to come back here. So unfortunate that I'm gonna have to do this. Okay. Oh god. I kind of thought this would be easier. I was expecting to be wrapping this up by now. Alright, let's go. Up we go. Do not collide with them spikes. I might die if I hit them spikes. And then what? I'm gonna have to do this again, right? Oh, look at that. Smooth. I'm not sure what I did there, but I feel like I did something cool. To avoid having to go up again. Okay, it's just a reserve tank. All good. I have not played either of the Pathologic games now. I've been urged to for quite some time. And as always, it goes on the list. It goes on the big, huge list of games to play. I tried Pathologic 1. I couldn't really get into it, but I haven't written it off in my mind or anything like that. I know a lot of people love it. Okay, I think that's everything from the wrecked ship, I think. There is an item up in the top right of here that I haven't checked yet. And then of course there's 3 items over on the left here that I haven't checked. I think there's a wave gate glitch that I'm supposed to be able to know. You can... there's a wave thing in Brinstar that you're supposed to be able to open with a super missile. I have something like 50 super missiles, so I could just try it out. Oh yeah, I did another thing. I got into that one of the items the wrong way, which I actually could have done ages ago now that I think about it. The spore spawn item. So I want to go down and check that next, I think. Because I could have got that ages ago, so maybe the game... Come on. There we go. I still, as much trouble as I have with that, I still find that easier and more enjoyable than actually just getting off the ground with a regular bomb. I think it would be very easy to do if the way the bomb signaled it's about to explode was a little bit more clear. Like you could imagine instead of it flashing more rapidly, if that counted down, like that little inner part that's lit up, it would be hard to see at this size and probably much harder on the CRT as well. But I'm just saying, the little inner circle, if it had like an analog clock sort of tick down on it, I think that would make more sense. Or just something that's better than a flash. The flash just doesn't really work for me. Okay, might as well save that again. Yeah, I can get up to this thing by bomb jumping again. You can do it with a wall jump. I've never done it. Oh, I meant to say, last time I streamed Super Metroid, I only found this out recently. Last time I streamed Super Metroid, I think it was last time, if anybody here remembers. You remember, I went down to save the animals, and I died because I realized I didn't have regular morph ball bombs, so I wasn't going to be able to get back out. So I just started trying to get back out straight away when I did it. Guess what? When you save the animals, maybe somebody in the chat was screaming this at the time. When you save the animals, the morph ball bomb blocks that are blocking your way get removed so you can get out more quickly. Presumably because they didn't want players dying while sitting there waiting for a bomb to explode to get them out. If they only had a few seconds left, they didn't want it to be that frustrating. So those blocks actually get removed once you save the animals. So if I had just gone and saved them instead of worrying about what I was going to do after I saved them, it would have all worked out fine. So there you go. It is an awesome touch. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool that they thought of that. So I could definitely see that being the kind of thing that would frustrate you if you died that way. I think that's what it's there for anyway. I think. Nope. I can't imagine any other reason why they get removed like that. I'm real wary of the fucking shortcut now. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Gabe. It's a fucking amazing game. Amazing game. Why do I keep cancelling it? What's the purpose? Explain yourself, brain. What the fuck is the point here? Why do we keep cancelling this fucking item that we're about to use again? That was relatively close. Let's get a bit of health here. Super Metroid remake with a skill tree, yeah. Look at that! Talk about fucking stacked. Holy shit. And I could have got those way earlier if I hadn't gone down in the tower. Well, there we go. I think that might be everything I need. Go do a little bit of exploring and then I will I'll do Ridley and Dragon. After that I might stop. I don't think there was anything major that I missed along here. There's that item at the back of Spore Spawn and that wave beam thing. I can't imagine they're going to turn out to be important now. I think I have... What am I missing? I'm missing Space Jump, Screw Attack, and a whole load of energy tanks. I'm missing a lot of energy tanks. I believe the settings on this thing means that it does have everything. But it's just... It's clever enough to know to hide them on me, I suppose. Oh, I'm missing speed boost as well. That's a major thing. That's a really major thing not to have. And Varia, actually. Oh yeah, we can't consider this done until I have Varia. Okay. So I am missing a few important things. This it can't be counted as finished until I have Varia at the very least. Okay, so I need this wave thingy. You like stand here and then fire a missile like that, and for some reason it opens. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't have to do it this time anyway. Okay, this is nothing. How many E-tanks does Mother Brain need? I don't know, actually. I believe... Whoa. Fuck. I believe it does need... The collisions are hard, everybody. I believe it does need at least a few to survive the rainbow beam attack. It's weird, I don't get why this works sometimes and not others. There. Very strange. That's very strange. Something about it not being loaded if it's on... It needs to be in some kind of loading sweet spot or something, maybe? I don't know, don't get it. I think you need 350 to survive Mother Brain. I can't get whatever that is without Speed Booster. I'm pretty sure that's... There's not even any tricks to get past that thing without Speed Booster. Google says you need 3 if you have Varia, 6 otherwise. Interesting. But gravity actually gives the biggest damage reduction, doesn't it? But maybe the beam interaction works kind of like lava, so that's why Varia impacts it and gravity doesn't. Is that maybe what's happening there? I would have thought that it had 3 tiers is what I'm saying. You know, a gravity tier, a Varia tier. Actually 4 tiers. You know, neither suit gravity, Varia, both. It ignores gravity. Okay. That's interesting. And a bit weird. I presume it's because it's tick damage and something about it is just set up the same way as the lava. It's nice. Certainly won't complain about another energy tank. So I'm going to go to the bubble place. And then what am I hoping to find? I don't know. But there's at least 4 items out there that I can get now. Hoping to find Varia. If I get Varia, this one can be crossed off, I think. I might just start up another one then. I don't know. I'll let you decide, I suppose. We have to get Varia first before we can make a decision about what the hell is happening here, though. How much stuff I'm missing in Meridia. I'm missing the plasma room because I haven't killed Dragon. Dragon's reward obviously as well. I can get both of those now by going to kill Dragon. Maybe that's the smart move, but... Oh yeah, I'm still going to be taking tick damage this whole time as I go through here. And I'm not sure 3 energy tanks is enough, although I do have high jump. I could still be in trouble here. This could actually still be... There's still potential here that this is actually a painful seed to finish somehow. Although I've said that before, and usually it turns out that I just miss something. That time I went and killed Ridley for no reason. I'll try this way. I'm not expecting this to work. I'm suddenly worried that I didn't save there. I kind of zoned out, but whatever. Let's give it a go. Yeah, this is not going to work. Of course, it's an energy tank. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, God. This fucking chair. It's going to kill me. Hello. Where was I? Yeah, I'm not doing the crossover randomizer yet. I will, don't worry, I'll do it eventually. I just wanted to stream and I didn't want to use my brain, so... I think knowing that energy tank is there, I'll take another crack at that. Run out. Bad start. That's worse. God, this room is so awkward to try and do smoothly. It's so awkward, man. Come on. Fuck. Especially with high jump. Another energy tank, that's good news at least. I might as well try for whatever's in this room as well. Arguably worth it. Another energy tank, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not really worried now. Pretty cruel hiding them all in here, although maybe it expects me to have Varia by now. I know it's overkill, but I'll go in and save that again. Okay. Fuck. It was almost smooth. I was trying to select missiles while I was running. I thought I could do both at the same time. X-Ray had different plans for me. The sneaky item in this room? I don't think there is one. Am I forgetting one? Is there one? I'll check it out on the way back. Oh, the running room. Yeah, I know that one. Well, I hope this is an energy tank. It's probably not gonna be. Nope. Not looking good. Get a sense of how big this room really is. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost thought this would be the stream where Matthew learns arm pumping. Yeah, I know about arm pumping. I suppose it technically would have got me through that room a little bit faster. I probably should have done it. I just think of it as a speed run thing I don't want to do, but it would have saved me a bit of health there, alright, yeah. Do you think that a game could have good gameplay while also not having a lot of depth? I would say so, yeah. I don't know. My gut says yes. I don't know how else to answer the question though. Like I said, I didn't really... My brain's not really working today. I'm not really switched on today. So, I do want to have a chat with you, but I don't know what to say to that. Oh, fuck. No, it would actually save an appreciable amount of HP, I presume, because you do move forward by 1 pixel every time, if I understand it correctly. So you think about the amount of times that you could arm pump in that room. That's got to add up to a certain amount of health. I have no speed booster, so I'm just dead here. Well, I can probably get into this room. I might be able to get into this room and see what this item is. Still. Oh, fuck. I forgot I had that grappling hook. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, well, at least now I know I don't need it, so... They were all missiles, weren't they? So I can just ignore all of these. Recently had a blast playing Caro Blaster and the gameplay was extremely simple but tight. That's a good example. Thank you, Lou. Yeah. I would say that game qualifies. Not a lot of depth there. No, I wouldn't say so. Probably a lot of shmups don't actually have a lot of depth, you know? But they can be a lot of fun anyway. It's okay, we didn't need all those items. Just a bunch of missiles. Who needs them? What we do need is a Varia suit, which I don't have yet. I can go do Croc. That's 2 items. Oh, it's maybe theoretically 2 items. It's 1 item unless I get Speed Booster, really. I could technically bomb jump up to the grapple room. Or I could come into the grapple room from the wrong side. There's that too, yeah. Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Did I? Yeah, I'm supposed to go down here. I'm going this way, yeah. Whatever. There's an energy recharge. Yeah, there's a recharge point just below here. I always forget that that room's not heated as well. It's really not a bad journey at all. Okay, in there we go. Still a few items I can think of that I can get to. Probably some stuff near the start of the game that I forgot or something like that. Oh yeah, no, I got the thing, the old mother brain missiles. But there is another item up there as well that I didn't get. Need Speed Booster to get it though. Jesus. The hitbox on those things is fucking huge. Okay, that makes this next bit a little bit easier. Can one-shot Croc with plasma. Charge it and shoot him in the mouth while jumping. Okay, I'll do that next time, if I remember. Oh yeah, there's an item here as well. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna bomb jump this one. Oh, I thought that was in a good place. Too late. That was still too late, even though it boosted me. There's like, you get like a... You lose your speed when you unmorph, but then I don't think you can use that to fix a misplaced bomb jump or anything like that. to my knowledge anyway. That looks right. No. Nope. Too early. I'll tell you what's gone wrong. That's right. There we go. It's kind of harder to do with high jump than with regular jump. With the regular jump, I just do it about as fast as I can actually do it. And that works out. Nothing. Fucking nothing. I think it makes more sense to approach this room backwards because... The grapple room, I mean, because I don't think... Actually, there's a save point here, isn't there? I might as well. I can get to it the other way because you can bomb your way past all the blocks and... You don't need speed booster, but I'm going to have to infinite bomb jump. Oh, this isn't even heated. Oh, so I have nothing to worry about. I might as well go this way then, yeah. We might be going the other way after all. Fucking hell. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. There's another item here as well. Up towards the ceiling. Okay. It's an awkward place for that. So I'm kind of glad it was in an awkward place after all. Can I get a charge here? Probably if I knew how to short charge, but I don't. Can't see this going well. This is gonna go poorly. I'm probably gonna have to grapple something because I don't think I can see the item from here. Okay. Yeah, I might as well go back this way and do a... This makes more sense, doesn't it, fellas? Shh. 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 Right, this makes more sense. Okay, it's only a missile anyway. It's the save point, is it? Oh, fuck, I almost forgot about this thing. What is that? The only thing... Oh my god. Whoa. Jesus. Man, that acid is harsh. Okay. Oh yeah, the crystal flash, yeah, I had forgotten. I don't know that I would have wanted to use it there though, because those guys might have run into me. And if I went left, I might have walked into the lava, so it makes more sense to just farm up here rather than panicking, doing something wrong. I'll be alright once I grab a few things here. Here we go. Okay. Still need Varia though to close this thing out. I'm missing that thing in the water. That's one easy one to forget about all the way back in Brinstar. Let's think about what else I'm missing. I'm missing the one near the old Mother Brain. And then it's just stuff in Lower Norfair, unless I'm mistaken. Oh, there's stuff, Dragon stuff as well. Okay, I can go do Dragon now. Man, that acid. That acid is harsh. Jeez. There's an energy tank back here anyway. So this is okay. Okay, that works out. I'm missing, there's an item buried in a wall. Whereabouts is it? Is it near Croc? I think it's near where the ice thing is. I might have to reset, but I think it makes sense to go check that because it's close. Oh, I don't need to anymore. Which means I'm probably not going to have to reset here. I think it's in here. Well, that was definitely worth checking. Okay. Oh! Come on. My God. Oh, this is bad. Jesus, that was bad. I might be dead now. Just gonna try and get to the... Oh no! I could have done it! If I had space jumped there, I would have kept my momentum. Oh! Oh, that pains me. That pains me. I should have known how to do that. If I had space jumped, I would have kept my momentum and I could have been through the door with like 1 health to spare and it would have been cool. And I could have also crystal flashed, yeah, there's that. Oh, I'll remember someday. Someday I'll remember. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. Man, this room is harsh. Fucking hell. Oh my God, fuck off. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate this room. I hate it. Oh man, I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate this room. I hate it. I can't just leave space jump there, so I gotta go for it again. Does anyone know which Mitosis thinks is the better game between Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night? Super Metroid. Yeah, I didn't really want a Crystal Flash there. I just wanted a clean start at it. I want to see if maybe I can do this and get it this way. Oh my god! That's so fucking annoying. Oh, these platforms are one of the worst fucking things in the game, man. Why is it I find it easy to jump up between that first one and not the second one? Like, is it just the way they're spaced in the room or something? Something about it. I'll go back the other way. Oh, you fucking joke, because I shot him. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. What a disaster. So for anybody who doesn't know, what happened there was I shot the pirate, which turned him into ice and stopped me for a second, which killed my momentum. I don't even need to go do this now, but I'm gonna anyway. It killed my momentum. Which then, you know, just messed everything up. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Horrible. Okay, we're out. What do I want to do now? I think I've checked everything. I think I've checked everything I wanted to check. Gone the wrong way, as usual. I just need to go up to Dragon. Kill Dragon, then check Plasma. After that, I'm not sure. But maybe Varia is one of those two. And if it is, then that's that. I think I'll leave it at one run today. Unfortunately, this one turned out to be a bit longer than I expected. I don't think I can cross it off until Varia is in my hands, though. Oh yeah, I could check. Now that I have Space Jump, I can check another thing out this way as well. I probably saved too much. What's the fastest way out here? Just go straight to the right, I think. Imagine if Varia is after Ridley. No, I'm not falling for that one again. I don't think it can be on this randomizer. It said limited hell runs, which means There can be some parts where you have to go through damage, but not huge swatches. That's what I think anyway. There we go. Get to watch the satisfying block breaking animation again. It is pretty impressive, honestly. And on top of all the other shit the game has going for it technologically, they put this guy in to just swing around and break blocks. And it actually plausibly looks like all the blades make contact with all the tiles as well. It does strike me as somebody was just bored and put that together, you know? It's not amazing. The game is not necessarily better for having it, but hey, there we go. So what have we got? I have charge I have everything except spring ball. What's below spring ball? Wasn't this the most expensive SNES game Nintendo made? I'd believe that. I don't know if it was, but I definitely believe it. What's the thing I'm missing? Oh, screw attack. I don't need screw attack to finish the game. Alright. I'd say I have time to do a short one. I might not finish it, but I have time to start another one. You want me to start another one? Or do you want me to close this one out? I may not... I might not finish the next one, though. Start new. Okay. New one. We got another vote. We got one finish. Start anew. Okay, new is winning. Okay, we'll do new. I don't know if I'm going to finish this next one. I don't want to stream too long tonight. I want to relax and reset myself. But we'll at least see what this new one throws at us. And sure, I can always pick it up again on another stream if I don't get too far into it. New or just hang? I just want to hang out, do you? It's all about the hangout. It's not really about the game, is it? It's about the hangout. It's like every modern multiplayer game. It's not really about the game. Alright, new one. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Can you name the arcade games you want to stream? Well, it was just an idea I was throwing out there. I don't really have... It's not something that's going to happen anytime soon, if at all. I was just thinking basically games I haven't played before, you know? Just be a way of playing games I haven't played before that I would be comfortable with. So I do think streaming really interferes with your ability to enjoy a game. So I just don't want to play stuff that you should be experiencing by yourself. But I figured, you know, old arcade games, they were never envisioned to be played that way anyway. They were envisioned to be played in a big noisy arcade with a bunch of other people. And maybe some of the designers actually wanted those games to be played at home or something. And they didn't actually want to make arcade games, you know. But that was the reality of the time. So getting early night. Yeah, I'll finish up in a while, but let's just see what we've got here. I think this one will go more smoothly because I'm not going down the red tower until I run out of other options. Thankfully I don't have to go do that room now, at least not yet. Matthew, experiencing art in its intended context like a good boy. That's me. But I do it for my own sake, not because I'm trying to be correct in my job as a critic or whatever. I mean, it helps with that, definitely. But it's how I would want to do things anyway. You know, I do wonder... I do sometimes think life would be easier if I just went the streaming route, you know, and actually double down and try to make this entertaining and go on Twitch or whatever and do it regularly. And maybe pull in a decent amount of viewers to just do that. But the thing is, I would run out of games to play that way. I just don't think it's... What I'm saying is, even if it was my job, I wouldn't want to do that. You know what I mean? Because... I like playing games, and I like playing games the way I want to play them. I might have to do the tricky escape here. I did practice that briefly. I played one of these randomizers, maybe two, one of these new randomizers off stream, and I did try that out, and I pulled it off once. I don't think I can do it at all consistently, but I can do it if I'm not in a situation where I have to save the animals and get out within 1 minute. Well, I'm not gonna have to. How much randomness is in this thing? Okay, so I have bombs and I have morph ball. That's a pretty standard start to the game. Is there anything that I've run past? I'm going to try this anyway. No. Okay, I think I need to do a third wall jump. I'm only doing 2 there. There we go. I kind of want to practice that. Let me try it again. Tempting fate here, but well, I have bombs to get out anyway, so. Yeah, you have to delay that third jump, you're right, yeah. That's the trick. You have to delay the second jump as well, actually. Give yourself enough room to get into the... Nearly. There we go. Decent success right there. Okay, where am I going? This is the save point. I always mix these two up, yeah. Yeah, the first doesn't really matter, but yeah. Yeah, you delay the second and third jump. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it, yeah. I'm sure there's probably a couple of ways to do it if you're really good. But yeah, delay the second and third. The second one to make it easier to get into the tube. And the third one just to give yourself more time to roll onto the down button. I don't think I've gone past anything else that I can get now. I can't get those missiles because I need power bombs. I need power bombs for everything else that I've missed so far. I don't have them yet. I would even need power bombs or super missiles to get anywhere above the ship as well, so no choice but to go left here. No, I haven't played Ballistic NG in a while. There's a lot of games like that that I would like to play them repetitively, but I just don't. I'm always onto new things, for better or worse. I would like to play it again though, yeah. I should probably buy whatever DLC they've put out, because I think I maybe got in when it was free, or I bought in at a really low price or something. But I feel like whatever happened with that, I'm happy to throw some money their way for that game, so I should go and buy whatever it is that they've put out. Fuck. Alright. I'm actually having a harder time with the mockballs on this stream than the last stream. The one going into the... I think it's Ice Beam, is it? That one was giving me a lot of trouble. There we go. Power bombs, that opens up some things that I've gone past already, but it's better to just keep going at this point, I think. Oh, so enemies aren't going to be a problem this time. Alright. I have an energy tank. Okay, I need to figure out exactly what can and can't kill those things, because clearly I'm confused. Fuck, no super missiles. That sucks, that feels like a waste of time now, because there's something there that... If I aim upwards it works? What the fuck is the deal with that? So I just have to aim up. That's strange. Something to do with how the missile spawns, I presume. Aim up on missile to kill them, yeah. If you do a super missile, it works no matter where you're aiming. I thought that you had to do that. But then, yeah, I thought I had killed them with a super missile before, so I was kind of confused about it. Now I get why. I think it's different when you have a missile and a super missile. The super missile hits them from any angle, but the regular missile only hits them from upwards. Probably just it's spawning in a slightly different location. It's like a dead zone. You know, there's a dead zone between Samus and whatever she shoots. Maybe Plasma's not the best example, but there's a little bit of a dead zone, and the thing is inside the dead zone. Okay. This isn't bad so far, but I feel like I have to keep track of a few different locations that I've gone past. I just need to remember that there's areas down here I haven't gotten yet. I want to get some missiles before I proceed. I know I'm not going to get soft locked anywhere because the game knows I have missiles at this point. Yeah, I'm not going to get soft locked. I just need to think to myself, does the game think I already have this item here? And if it does, then I'm not going to get soft locked. Just want some health. Oh yeah, I have regular bombs. I have to remind myself. I have regular bombs. I'm okay. I'm okay. I was debating with myself whether or not I should go in here. Oh, this thing is a super missile though, isn't it? Fuck. I need a super missile. I've never needed a super missile more than I need one right now. Where are all the supers? What the fuck, man? 50 regular missiles. And 5 power bombs and no supers. Actually, I can't get out of this room either, can I? Because that's a super door. This is a green door. Just gonna confirm that. Yep. Well, I can't get out of here. I can go backwards. But where am I gonna go? I'm thinking maybe the smart thing to do here is to just go and kill Spore Spawn. And it probably has super missiles behind it. That'd be my guess. Otherwise, it's asking something very awkward of me. I need to go back up. There's very few places I can get to without super missiles, so yeah, this might take a while to kill this guy. I don't know if I've ever done him with so few energy tanks. It's not difficult, but I don't know if this guy takes damage off plasma. Default plasma. Actually, oh. If this thing doesn't give me super missiles, then I'm fucked. I don't know if it's accounted for that. I'm gonna see if plasma works. I presume it doesn't without... Yeah, it doesn't. You need charge beam. Reminds me of the RE1 plant. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe this means unless you pick a really weird randomizer, that's guaranteed to be super missiles because it's locked. It's kind of, once you get in here, it's kind of locked by a super missile door both ways. So what else can it be without soft locking you, without having soft lock potential anyway, right? It's got to be. I'm gonna, because the door locks with the spore spawn door locks with a super missile thing. This one locks with a super missile as well. So I don't know. You'd have to have a pretty extreme randomizer for this not to be super missiles. I went and got this, didn't I? I didn't get it, did I? I did. Oh yeah, it was just missiles. Yeah, yeah. Just making sure, just making sure. It's easy to lose track of what you got. Okay, I'll go check that room first. Basically just want to go backwards a little bit. Or do I? I can carry on. Well, this thing is right here, so I might as well check it now. I won't go back any further than this though, I'll carry on. Actually, chat, it's going to take me a couple of seconds to grab this. You can decide, do I go backwards or forwards? So think of this like a big loop. Do I go forwards through the loop or backwards? Okay, we've got forwards, backwards, forwards, up and downwards. Up and downwards both count as forwards, so I'm going forwards. Okay. I only have one power bomb. Maybe this is power bombs if I'm lucky. I'm not. I can open that door, but then I can't get anything else through it. Okay, I'll ignore that for now as well, unfortunately. And then, I don't know. Maybe they drop power bombs, the big guys in that room. I think that's worth checking out. Because then I can check a few items. If I can get some power bombs. These guys are big enough that I have to imagine that they drop power bombs. Yeah, Gabe, I did know about that. It's one of the attract mode videos, I believe. Oh, come on. There we go. Take one more hit from that, I'm gonna die. Okay, the game's pushing me away from there. This is awkward. I technically have the stuff that I need, but It's gonna be awkward. Like, if I want to go up, which I don't want to fall down the red tower again, if I want to go up and check up that direction, I'm going to need at least 4 super missiles to kill all the little flying guys in my way, or it's going to be a headache. Looking for drops here. Come on. Nope. Shithead. Okay. Now I have to hope that a regular missile can open this thing up, which I'm not sure that it can. Okay, it can. That little shrub on the left side is a very good visual cue for that wall jump. You would almost think it was put there on purpose or something. Okay, this is all my power bombs restocked as well, which is nice. I'm gonna try the damage boost again. Come on. Ah! Try it on the way back as well. This is a save point, right? Yep. Okay. I'm gonna check the room on the left. The big guys in there do a lot of damage. But, yeah, it is very, I disabled that thing, like the other guy said. I just like using the regular map. I think it's kind of part of the appeal of the randomizer to me. I don't want any adjustments to the map if it can be helped. Other than where things are placed, obviously. Okay. I can go up here. Got a huge risk of dying here, but this is a few checks to do up here. Actually, I always think of this room as part of the wrecked ship and don't bother going there until I'm going to the wrecked ship, but it's an item by itself. It's worth checking. Okay. That would have been cool if that turned out to be something, you know? Is Elden Ring a day one purchase? No, I wouldn't say so. I'll probably wait and see if they do any DLC for it. I think there's gonna be enough in it that, you know, hats off to anybody who wants to get in on the ground floor. I don't blame anyone, you know, with all the online and stuff. It can be fun to play those games right when they come out, but not for me. I'd just rather see if they come out with something later and just play the whole thing at once. Maybe though, I don't know. I am kind of looking forward to it. What are your day ones, if any? I don't really think of indie games that way. I mean, do people think of indie games that way? Like, what's a day one indie game? A lot of them, right? So I presume we're talking about AAA games. I'll definitely buy Breath of the Wild 2 on day one. Project GG. Yeah, I'm gonna get Dread when that comes out as well. Spectacular Sparky. No, I haven't heard of it. No, I'll take a look at it. SMT5. Yeah, I'll probably get that day one. I can't say I'm very happy about getting it on the Switch, but if I can get a physical version, I'll be more alright with that. I don't know if there's a physical version coming out in Europe. It was one of the few things, one of the few little sour... The only sour thing about the Great Ace Attorney coming out is we didn't get a physical release in Europe. And I would have loved to have a physical release of it after all this time, you know? If I can get SMT physical on the Switch, then I'll definitely get that. I'm actually buying, the Switch hasn't been, it hasn't gotten that much use for me over the past year or two, but I'm actually buying a bunch of Switch games in quick succession. I'll be getting the new WarioWare as well. Plus I got the Great Ace Attorney just recently. Dread, SMT5. So it's a pretty... Be buying a bunch of stuff on the Switch. Don't know what happened there. Pretty good save there, I think. Yeah, the new WarioWare looks fun. I like the gimmick. I like that it's got a gimmick that makes sense for the Switch and also makes it distinct from the other games. Hope it turns out well. No, I haven't played the Streets Rage 4 DLC yet. I will though. I will. Didn't Nintendo UK just put up SMT physical? I don't know if they did. I don't know. I haven't been following it. But yeah, I'll get that physical if I can. It was Power Bombs. But that place had a bunch. It had what? High Jump and Ice Beam last time? The Gambler's Fallacy says there's nothing there this time. But it's called a fallacy for a reason, so we have to check out what those items are. Glad to hear the Streets of Rage 4 DLC is good. I enjoyed the base game so much that I don't even really mind if it's not good. I'm okay to just pick up the DLC and be like, thank you for actually making a Streets of Rage. I can't believe they actually made a new Streets of Rage and I liked it. It still feels kind of unreal to me, you know? I presume that regular bombs... Let's test this. Yeah, okay, regular bombs do work here. Because otherwise there's a chance I could get soft locked. Well, no, not really. I can always make my way back out, I suppose. Gonna wait here. Thought there was a little spawner nest I could use to get some health back. Did I go past it without realizing it? Oh, it's right at the end here, yeah. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to use that. Whatever, I don't think I need it here. No. Okay. What do we got? Not much. Oh, I didn't realize there was so far to drop there. Okay, what was it I missed? I'll be back in a second. Hello. Right, so where were we? If I go down this way, I can loop back around to the starting point pretty quickly. So I think this is the more efficient route. Yeah, it was this room down the bottom here, wasn't it? It feels really strange to ignore 3 rooms on the left. One of them is a save, one of them is a map, and one of them is a refill, if I have that right. That always makes me pause and think. I suppose I can take this room a bit easier now that I know how to deal with these guys. Just aim up, fire a missile, and that's it. They don't even damage you the instant they latch on. There has to be like a tick. Yeah, I think the only boss fight in the new Ghosts and Goblins that's similar to the old one is the guy with the stretchy head. That one is pretty similar to the old game. I know it's got another phase on it and all that, but it is pretty similar. I do think that the game would improve by just having new stage aesthetics and stuff, because it really does confuse people, myself included. I thought it was a remake for a while. Yeah. I don't have wave beam, do I? I'll try this glitch. I've seen it done, but I don't know what the specifics are. I'll try it once or twice though. The screen should shake if I get it right. I gotta like stand up here. Oh, maybe that was it. No. Alright, fuck it. Off we go. That one's still off limits. Back around to the start. There's a few powerbomb checks to do. Come on. It's like... I suppose I'm just pressing it a frame too early or something. It feels like it eats the bomb input, but it's just that it doesn't have a buffer on it. I've been thinking about input buffers lately, actually, because the project doesn't have it yet. It doesn't have an input buffer yet. I'm not sure I want one. I mean, presumably it'll get to a point where I have to. If I start putting certain actions in, I'm gonna have to have one. That's the wrecked ship opened up. But I don't know. Not sure that input buffers are a necessary good, are always necessary. Not sure. I've been thinking about it though. Can you elaborate on the need for input buffers? I just don't know if you do actually need one, you know? It's because I don't care that it trivializes timing, because I'm not sure that that's something that I really care about. It's kind of a circular argument. That's a circular argument, but whatever, right? I just think that, you know, the player character is either in a certain state or they're not, and if you press... I don't know, do I really want to get into this on a stream? I don't know. I have to save some things for my big triumphant return to YouTube, you know? I'm not sure about input buffers, that's all. I think this is I'm gonna be annoying here, and I'll say this is a topic I'll save. I'm not gonna get into it here. I'll either do it in a blog post or a video at some point, so that it's not Madman raves about cameras again, you know. Will I go and do Fantoon now? Should I? I still need to check this thing anyway. I might as well get the chat participation thing up. Okay, you can decide. I do either Fantoon or Kraid next. Type Fantoon or Kraid. Winner wins. If you want to see me suffer, it's probably Fantoon, because that's the harder boss. But I also stand a better chance of progressing if I do Fantoon first, I think. Fantoon, Kraid, Fantoon, 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 Fantoon. Yeah, I beat him without losing a single energy tank, but I had gravity, and that makes a huge difference. Kraid. So what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Fantoon just about edged it out. I gotta call it at some point. Fantoon wins. We're gonna do Fantoon. Kraid got some votes there, but it was after the cutoff point from my perspective. I'm not sure it was enough to tip it. There was a bit in the Beautiful Joe commentary that was close to talking about input buffers anyway during the underwater part. Yeah, there was. Look, I'm not saying they're a totally evil, bad thing, okay? What can I say about them? What I can say is that there's sometimes in games it makes sense to have them, right? Especially, like, the way that it makes sense is Kamiya's games use them well, or they use them when necessary. You know, I'm sure there's input buffers on like everything in Bayonetta and the Wonderful 101 and stuff like that. But what I'm saying that an input buffer is absolutely necessary is something like the Stinger attack in the Wonderful 101, or the heel stomp attack in Bayonetta or something. Like, there has to be some kind of... Because the two actions are just not happening. The two button presses are not happening at the same time. There has to be something in there that says, okay, you're within a little window, so we'll let you have it, you know? So there has to be buffers on certain things, but I just think that it's probably better to avoid them wherever possible. But I don't know. It can... I don't know. I still get reluctant to think about things. I think, would it be nice to do a big blog post where I try and explain? Would it be nice to do a video? Am I really going to do that though? I don't know. I don't know how integral input buffers are to my arguments, other arguments that I'm thinking of. I have other arguments. I have many things in my head. What is it I want to say? Let me put it this way. There's a lot of platform games that allow you to jump after you leave the platform, okay? They give you a grace period after you leave the platform where you're allowed to jump. Now I don't know if no, fuck it. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm sorry. I'm being annoying here. I've decided I'm not going to talk about it. Cuz I have good stuff written in it. I'm either going to use that stuff or I'm not. I don't know yet. Fuck it. It's only a stream. Ask me about something else. I enjoyed the Great Ace Attorney. I thought it was fun. I thought it was enjoyable. I like the new Ghosts and Goblins. I just don't want to get into another camera thing. I would rather just put forth the argument that's, you know, in my head in the nice crystalline form that it is in my brain, rather than the madman rants about cameras version of the argument again, you know? I know a lot of you enjoy that camera thing, but I do think it's better to get these things straightened out verbally. It's just a timer that runs out when you're airborne. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Here's the thing I'm struggling with. One of the things I'm struggling with is like, I wanna provide people with stuff for the support on the Patreon, but I just don't know that the blog posts are a good use of time, because not many people read them. I know some of you really enjoy them, and I definitely want to give stuff back. That's why I'm streaming more often, so hopefully if you're a patron you like the streams. And you know, the putting up the video and about the state machine and trying to offer some kind of interest there and in the blog posts and stuff. I don't want it to be, oh, I'm gonna go for 2 years or something, a year or two, and I'm gonna work on my thing and you won't see me. I want to try and hand over something, but I just don't know whether to do it in a blog post or a video. There's some things I think would be good to talk about, but it's an awkward position as well, because it's like, it's almost like the minute you start trying to make a game, you become a developer rather than a critic, you know? Like, the minute you do, you're the pretender, right? You're the, like, yeah, oh, look at you, you're trying to make a game, you haven't done it yet, you know? So who are you? Shut up until you've done something, you know? But I just don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do. But there's definitely things like that I would like to talk about. These are things that I've been thinking about. Like I said before, the channel kind of lags behind me by a couple of years because it kind of took a while. It takes a while for things to catch up with where I am. There's definitely like cool shit I've been thinking about, and working on the game helps me refine my thoughts on it, and I don't know. I think it might be good to put that out. But it's such a time-consuming thing anyway, to make a video on top of that then. I don't know. I'm totally distracted here. I'm running into all the projectiles and shit. No, if I do make a video, it's not going to be very long. But I do want to make good videos. I don't want to make bad videos just because I'm working on something else as well, you know? The camera thing was pretty good, even though it was more of a gash of repressed thought, but it did make me look at cameras differently for what it's worth. Well, I have similarly weird ideas about things like input buffers and some other stuff. Input buffers aren't the crux of the problem or the topic, but I don't know. Pretty sure it was just missiles down there. Maybe it was super missiles. I forget what this was, so I'm gonna get it again. Wonderful 101 made me look at cameras differently, yeah. I think for me it was kind of the double whammy of the Wonderful 101 and Super Mario 3D World arriving around the same time. It was playing both of them together that made me go, hang on a second. Most of you get it. Yeah. I don't know. I feel a bit glum now, having brought it up, and I don't know. I don't like being annoying like that. That wasn't good of me. I should have just ignored it. I shouldn't have talked about it at all. I need to make my mind up about these things and not fucking... I hate getting all meta about shit. Do I make videos? Do I not make videos? Who cares? It's not like... That's just not something that needs to be discussed. You know what I mean? I got that, speaking of, I got that, like, post-game downer after I finished The Great Ace Attorney. There's something about the characters are just so charming. I was like, man, I can't believe I'm done with them already, and I'll probably never see them again, you know? I don't think we're getting another one, which is unfortunate. Hopefully it's not the end of Shu Takumi's games altogether, but something tells me we're probably not getting another Great Ace Attorney. I hope I'm wrong, though. I don't know if I can hit him with a thing yet. Come on, if I get a little bit more health, I won't die. Yeah, I am glad I don't have to switch the missiles off, yeah. Ah, that sucks. I made the balls of this. Dying to Fantune, being an annoying fuck with the topic. I promise I'm not going to sit on these ideas forever, right? Whatever if I go, no, I need more time to think about it or figure it out, I'm not going to... It's not my intent to, anyway. Let me put it that way. Whether it's a blog post or a video or something, or even just a later stream where I decide, you know... I don't think I needed whatever that was. I keep forgetting what things are. Starting up an Ace Attorney game is like coming home. You know, I kind of agree. There's something about it that's just so nice. I don't know what the fuck it is. I think it's because, like, it's a visual novel that's just so bingeable. You know what I mean? Like, you can just be totally absorbed in the fucking thing straight away. I probably should be using the plasma beam to hit his things. Look, because it has an easier time with them. I think I'm getting more health drops this way. I'm also being more careful. I wasn't focusing on it enough. We'll get him this time, hopefully. Yeah, I took a lot of hits there. Need to learn the exact shade of red that indicates Phantoon can be supered. There, that's gotta be it. If it's not... Yeah, that's gotta be it. I just need to hit him with a super now. Come on, don't hit me, don't hit me. Fucking hell. Spawning on top of me. There we go. Whew. It was way closer than it should have been. No, I haven't talked about Diablo 2 Remaster. I don't know. I don't know if I'm interested. I have played Diablo 2 before, but I've never actually finished a playthrough of it. I think most of my interest stems from the fact that it's got a Necromancer class. It's a cool class. But I don't know that I don't think I would actually see it all the way through, so I'm hesitant to spend money on a remaster of it. From the few screenshots I've seen, looks cool though. Like visually, it looks like they did a good job of keeping the tone intact and stuff from what I saw of it. If you're a big Diablo 2 fan, feel free to disagree. There might be things they fucked up that I don't know, but... This has turned out to be a kind of hard seed. It's gonna get easier now though, because the only boss that makes sense to kill after this is Kraid. So that whole trip should be easy, and maybe there's something waiting down there for me. Yeah, I want to try this because I have the grappling hook, so if I can get through the spiky room, then the rest of it should be easy enough. Is it even possible to do this though? Is this possible? Wall jump out of here? It looks like it might be. It looks like there's maybe a couple of frames where I'm not in the water. Going by the splashes. I don't know. know if this is possible. I don't have anything. The water level isn't moving, at least, so... Maybe it is, actually, by a couple of pixels, is it? No. No, it's not moving. Possible with a single bomb, but it looks very precise. Yeah, I don't see myself getting this. I think I can see how it could be done if you could just about get out of the water. Fuck it, there's a bunch of other things to get here. Right where the water level is. Okay, I'll try it one or two more times since you gave me a tip. We want to put it right where the water level is. And do I have the right idea? That I gotta hit the ground and jump up and morph back into the ball? Someone says almost. I don't see how any of these were an almost. You either get it or you don't. Nah, I don't. This is the kind of thing you'd need a tutorial or something. I'm probably using the totally wrong approach. It looks like it would be just about possible. I actually don't know why it's not working, to be honest with you. Maybe I need to be out of the water right when I transform. Maybe I need to drop it here. So that I can be out of the water by the time it explodes. Nah, fuck it. God, everything hits so hard when you've no suit. I'll just have to remember that there's an item there. It's probably nothing anyway. Fucking seriously? Fucking hell, man. How do I always how do I always manage to get myself into these situations? Fucking hell. I didn't even need to unlock that door. I was just doing it I don't know why. Like that. Wave beam. Certainly worth picking up. Forgot about this awkward item in the ceiling. I need a smooth way of checking this fucking thing. This is terrible. I could figure out... I'll drop to the ground. When I get to it, I'll drop to the ground. And then I'll at least know... Oh, why can't I wall jump off that fucking thing? Come on. God, if only the game had an input buffer. If only the morph bomb had an input buffer, it'd be okay. There we go. Now I'm in totally the wrong place now. Yep. Okay, let's just bring this guy across. Come on, you can only move when you're on screen. I know, it's a horrible existence. He can knock me down alright, but I can't wall jump off him. Top quality seed. Ah, it's a middling seed. Probably be going better if I went for Kraid first. Yep, not worth it. Never is. That's the thing. It's almost never going to be worth it. Does this open up with a power bomb? It doesn't. That could lock me in. Not worth getting anyway. Another power bomb. I avoided a soft lock there, fellas. I'm pretty sure anyway. There's a super missile thing and I only have one. It's probably... I don't know. Well... No, I doubt it soft locks you, but maybe you have to fall out the bottom. Maybe that's it. Because if that's, even if that's a super missile pickup in the original game, they would expect the player to end up wasting all their missiles and not hitting the way out, and have to give them some other way out. So there must be a way out of there. I have a feeling this run will go smoother, Matt, every time. Yeah. Well, so far this has been a bust, the wreck chip. If I was a smart man, I would keep in mind what items I have, and I would know that I would have been unable to get an item here without a way of getting across that little pond that stopped me. But hey, we've got 3 more items left to check. I'm going to just check what this is first. Okay. Yeah, but if I went... I know I could have gone through that other door, but that takes a while then, I think. I think it's pretty awkward itself. This way is not so bad. I just need to get better at getting these bomb jumps from off the ground. I think I really just am pressing that. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not double tapping down quick enough, and I'm pressing the bomb button slightly too soon, which means it gets eaten. I reckon the time it costs to go into that room and come back out, if you do this way right, it's probably faster. Probably. So I did do something good last time. Double tap quick. Double tap quick. There. Just gotta endeavour to double tap faster than I have been. Yeah, but I can't wall jump. I don't know, maybe you can if you do it really precisely, but I can't wall jump up there because of the spikes. They have a pretty large hitbox on them. I see no other way forward than off the crate. And how do I always end up streaming so long? I'm gonna have to cut it off soon. Say another half an hour tops. Should be enough to make some decent progress, hopefully. Get a major item that we needed and make it clear that this one was in the bag. Yeah, I could go check that wave room. How far is that from here? Still pretty far from here, right? Not that far. Yeah, I'll go check that first, because I'll forget it otherwise. Nah, I'm not going to stay for another hour. I'm calling it quits in half an hour or less even. Do my arm pumps. See, it looks like it's a pretty big distance, but this room is very easy to traverse, so it's actually quite close. The distance on the map doesn't tell you everything about how far two things actually are from each other. I'm telling you, man, I am going. And very shortly, I'm gonna go play Etrian Odyssey. I'm gonna draw some maps. Got floors to traverse. I was pretty happy that I got in. Look at that. That's pretty smooth. That's cool. That would save me, if I got a seed where I didn't have regular power bombs, that would save me a power bomb. Or where, sorry, if it didn't have regular morph ball bombs, that would save me a power bomb by being able to tuck in that way. Gonna do my arm pumps. Oh, I can go check this thing. That's cool. Which Etrian Odyssey are you playing / would say is the best? I have played 4 and a bit of 1. Untold 1. That's it. I'm in no position to say which is the best. There's like 7 of them. Plus those 2 Persona Q games as well. There's too much Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, well, there's a lot of them. It's very much a Mega Man NES situation where I've played, like I said, I've only played 4 and Untold 1 so far. And the UI is like the exact same in both of them. Reuses the same enemy models and stuff like that. So there's a lot of reuse there. But in retrospect, it's actually nice that they made so many of them in such a short span of time, because I'm not sure the series is ever going to be the same again without the DS. So I know they said they're making another one, but I think it's going to suffer. I don't see how it's not going to suffer. I think they'll be doing a very good job if they can get it to match how the series was. You know, there's definitely ways you can imagine it. Like, there's no reason why you couldn't just render 2 different views on the Switch screen as is. So, and then have part of it use touchscreen, but you'd need to have like a little capacitive pen or something, because touch isn't precise enough. And it's not quite the same as having the dual screen, because the aspect ratios are going to be a bit squished. And Nintendo might not even allow that anyway, because they want everything to be playable in both forms, presumably. Does anyone know? Is there any actually any is there any Switch games that just have one mode or the other? So I think it's on the packaging, isn't it? For some games, it's on the packaging, like Ring Fit Adventure. That's what, only on the TV mode? But presumably you could play it and you can put it on the stand, right? Is there any handheld only games for the Switch, I mean? Mario Party is basically useless in handheld. Okay, so there's some TV only games, but is there any handheld only games? Voez. I don't know what that is. What is Voez? Voez has had handheld only for a while. They added button controls later. Okay, so it is possible. I think that's probably the form that. I don't know, if you're a fan of the games, you probably want Etri and Odyssey to come back in that form. It's all about the map making as far as I'm concerned. Oh, it's a rhythm game that was made for mobile, right? So you're touching it, kind of like an Elite Beat Agents kind of thing, I imagine, right? New MM? What do you mean? It's kind of fun now that I know how to kill those guys. You just aim upwards, that's it. Well, smooth sailing now. Not really, because I still don't have Varia or Speed Booster, so I'm about to hit another brick wall very, very soon. Oh, I didn't realize there was one. Like a whole new album? I'm not very good at keeping up on music. I just kind of listen to things here and there. Ever heard of or played Metroid Planets? No. No on both counts. It's rare that I haven't... Is it a game? I feel out of the loop. I feel out of the loop all of a sudden. A Metroid 1 quality of life hack, huh? Holy shit, on the last run, did I go in here? Did I get this last time? Oh, I think I did. I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I always forget this. There's fucking 3 items in here. But I always forget it. A remake of Metroid 1 with 2 new campaigns. No, I'd never actually heard of it. Spring Ball, what does that get me? Nothing, right? Got a built-in randomizer, that's cool. Metroid Planets looks pretty weird, very cursed animations. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it. So where am I going? I'll go check out Ice, even though I'll probably die, but I'll at least be able to see what it is. I kind of want to farm up a little bit and then save. Oh yeah, I have a crystal flash. So I don't even necessarily have to die. Although it'd be difficult to get out. Unless it's speed booster, but we'll see. Gotta remember the crystal flash. I couldn't even tell if that was a mock ball. Okay. I thought I jumped. Okay, crystal flash, crystal flash, crystal flash. What's even the point of getting out of here with some missiles, though? What I should do is I should go down and check out that item in the wall, the one that gave me lots of trouble. It was fucking space jump last time. It could be something good. Oh, I thought this room was... yeah, I forget that that room doesn't damage it. Okay, so there's no harm checking this out then. Except for the... It might kill me, but all I lose is missiles if I have to reload. So, this makes sense, right? And it's only super missiles. Compare that to the last run. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna... Well, it is skill, I suppose, but it feels more like luck. Those things must disappear like 2 frames after you touch them or something. It's really ridiculous. I don't know where else to go now, though. I know I can go to the bubble zone if I do a bit of a run. Yeah, there's an item on the way out there, so I can at least check that. Best case scenario, it's an energy tank, which enables me to make it all the way through and pick up more items on the other side. But again, I'm going to have to farm up a little bit. That, I have to say, that feels like a bit of a redemption for the last run there. That was pretty smooth. No, I've never actually played Other M. I think 3 energy tanks and whatever I pick up here should be enough to see what the item in the lab is. If it's not an energy tank, I'm probably not going to be able to make this run anyway. Not at my skill level. Oh yeah, and I don't even have high jump, so I'm going to have to do an awkward bomb jump. This is really pushing it now. Well, how does this work with spring ball? Is it easier with spring ball? It seems like it might be easier. I got it on 2 tries there, so I'll try that. Not optimistic though. Okay, I should be able to at least get to this item. Oh, the fucking crystal flash. Okay. Well, at least I know that's a reserve tank, so I don't have to pick it up. Next run, I can do it again, like in crystal flash halfway. So I can make this. Whether or not it'll pay off, I don't know, but I don't know where else I would go anyway. What did I leave behind? What have I left behind? Because I can't think of anything. I need another power bomb. I'm just gonna have to hope. I don't think they dropped them. So I'm just gonna have to hope that one of the guys that I run past drops a power bomb. Try this one more time. Maybe when I have full health, it'll actually drop something. Save. Okay, well I got a power bomb last time I did it, so let's just hope. Fingers crossed. Cross your fingers, everyone. Okay, there we go. I'm going to go back into this room so that the lava in that room doesn't have time to rise. Seems doable. This is a very awkward room though. Oh, spin. Okay. That gets me somewhere. Fucking hell. Thoughts on Danganronpa? I like them. I don't know what else to say beyond that. I think I'm in a minority in actually quite liking the ending to V3. Not that I don't have problems with it, but I think this was possible, or did I need high jump? I think it's possible. I think I got this without high jump once, did I? Okay, you know what's coming next? Did it before on the nice jump stream, yeah. Yeah, I do think there's problems with it. Admiral there says that they almost loved it. Yeah, I can see why someone would almost love it and actually end up hating it. There's definitely like just a couple of little problems with it that could have been better. That would have made it a lot more like complete and self-contained and stuff. Or consistent or something, I don't know. But I think overall, I quite like the ending. Personally. That's my personal opinion. If you must know it. It's possible without high jump. Yes, I feel that way too. See, these guys, they can move when they're off screen. The platform guys can't though, even though it would be more advantageous for them to move when they're off screen so that they would actually get a fucking move on. This is harder than I made it look before. I can't believe I ever got this. Fucking hell. Okay, let's try this again. I had no sound, so I don't know if that plant thing on the right died. It didn't. Great. Great. Oh, I tried to go too soon just because I was worried about that thing hitting me. Alright. Well, I have spring ball and there's 2 items here, so I might as well check it. Didn't use spring ball. Oh, so typical of me. Yeah, I have to say I might as well. Yeah, I'll be smart and then just nope. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, at least I know what it is. Middling seed. Yeah, maybe. Oh, okay. What are we gonna do? Let's try this. Oh, nearly. What's a consistent way to kill this thing? That feels like it should hit. It's slightly off screen, but does that not hit? Seriously? Fucking seriously, man. Yeah, I get oh. I was about to say, I get frustrated sometimes, but I'm having fun. I do really enjoy playing these randomizers. I think I enjoy playing these randomizers more than most of you enjoy watching them. I think I would stream these many more times than people would tune in to watch. Let me put it that way. I'm gonna collide here, am I? Yep. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've done this before. I don't really want to do it again, though. Okay. Chat, I'll take my props. Where's my props for that? I need to receive props. I have some well-deserved props coming. I need to just go for this. I'm gonna save myself 10 HP with my arm pumps. Go, Summons, go! What is this? It's a power bomb. It's no use. Actually, it could. If this turned out to be power bombs, that would be useful. Oh my god! Give me something useful. You fucking asshole. It saved me a little bit. Well, no, to explain, it makes you go 1 pixel faster every time you do that while you're running. Apparently it moves you forward by 1 pixel. So it would technically save some health. Ah, you didn't think I could do it again. You didn't think I could do it again. Why are you such a doubter? Why are you such a doubter? Explain yourself. Right, it's off to do croc. I presume I'm gonna die now. Yep. Okay, at least I don't have to do the jump again. Ice beam is on the left. There. I can get that at the end if needs be. You don't need it for anything but the Metroids at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. So that's out of the question. Do I have wave beam? I do. I'm going this way. Right. Croc needs to have something. I can get both of Croc's items because I can go into grapple beam the wrong way. None of that area is... what's the term for this anyway? Heated? What's the right word? I need a word for this. The two places I grapple. After that, I'm kind of out of ideas, to be honest. I can't get the water room with the knee-high water. I can't get that. I think I went back and I got the wave thing, yeah. I got the places above the ship. Don't think I got the old mother brain. Yeah, I never got the old mother brain power bomb thing in this run. I don't think. This is a hard thing about playing multiple randomizers. I should probably try and stick to one per stream or something because they get confused really easily. It's very easy to get confused about them. What happened in one run or another run. If you're going to play one of these, it's better to sit down and do it in one sitting. And then give yourself a break. So there's actually 3 items left out here, which is not a bad number actually. No, I didn't get the one under Old Mother Brain. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. I didn't get that one. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Tectonic says, I wonder what compelled the devs to make some rooms in Norfair heat rooms and others not. It's very interesting. It's one of those things that it makes it such an interesting game to have randomized, but yet it's hard to imagine a reason why they did it that way. Because you would think it's like, okay, the player definitely has the Varia suit now, so we'll just give them a bunch of rooms that require Varia. Because that will feel good as a player that you're utilizing this thing that you got. So it's a bit strange that they didn't just go, well, all the rooms should be like that. I don't know. I think that would be the temptation if I was making it. You know, now that I've played Super Metroid and thought about it, I would certainly rethink that. Because I think it's cool. But if you're just sitting down and you're making Super Metroid and Super Metroid doesn't exist, why do you say some of the rooms have lava and some of them... Maybe it was a technical thing. Maybe it limited what they could do in other ways, because they have sort of heat effects on them. And I don't know, maybe it slowed the game down. Maybe it slows the game down slightly when she loses health and they just went, well, we can't have all these enemies in this room. on top of that, or the game will chug. Maybe it was something simple like that, or maybe it really was just, maybe it was a world building thing. Who knows? It's interesting though. It makes the game interesting from a randomizer perspective though. Don't know what I'm gonna do here. I can't imagine I'm gonna be able to grapple this guy like I did last time. Doing a lot of bomb jumps. Okay. It must be under old Mother Brain, whatever it is, which means I could have got it ages ago. Okay, I'm gonna check what's under the old Mother Brain thing, which is a pretty big backtrack. And then I'm gonna call it quits for this stream, unfortunately. Yeah, well, it's a very interesting question. You know, some questions are better than others, but yeah, that's the type of thing I'd be thinking about when I'm playing this as well. The thought has occurred to me before. I'm just like, why? Why make it that way? This is the kind of thing that just, it doesn't really seem to have much of a rationale, and yet it actually worked out really, really well for the randomizer. And for the game in general, kind of, you know, because there's like different speedrun categories where people would do stuff like this. They'd go through areas without a heat shield. Of course I had the balls that up. Ah, that's a big, big loss. It is and it isn't. I mean, it was only an energy tank, but even so. I didn't have enough supers to Crystal Flash. Well, this might put me closer back to where I want to go anyway, maybe. Where does it leave me? Back in the bubble room, right? I missed an item? Are you talking about the one that I just saw there, the super missile? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to go back around that way anyway. I think that's the safest route to take here anyway. Because I can't go through that speed booster room. Can you even tell if the room would hurt you after getting the suit? Yeah, I think they all have that wavy effect in the background. I could be wrong about that. Maybe that is it though. Maybe it was a performance thing. Maybe they couldn't have as many enemies on screen as they wanted. Although there's some later rooms that have space pirates. I can't imagine there's many enemies that are more complex than the space pirate. They have a space pirate and a heat effect. Can anybody think of anything I missed? Other than this? Did I get all the stuff in Kraid? I think I did. Unless I'm supposed to go into Meridia without a suit, which isn't happening. I don't think I have the patience for that, or the will. I'm just not interested in that kind of shit. I actually have to bomb jump here, right? I have no other way out. Jesus Christ. Man. I don't have high jump. Here we go, we're about to see a classic yet again. Energy tank near grapple? I got that, didn't I? What did I miss? Hang on. Two of you seem to be in agreement about this. I missed, near grapple. I went up to the ceiling and I got that item. Fuck. I'm trying to read the chat. Because I'm waiting to see if you're right about something. You mean the energy tank up at the ceiling where you have to grapple along the ceiling along with the flying guys, right? It's up really high. In the room where I shine sparked up to it in the last run. Is that what you mean? That one? Because I got that. It was an energy tank. The acid... Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know the one you're thinking of now. Fuck. Okay, let's go back and check that one. Yes, 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 you're right, you're right. Thank you. I did, I forgot about it last time. Yeah. Bang on, well done. See, I ask from time to time whether I've missed something. I don't mean to ignore you or anything, but oftentimes when I ask, somebody mentions something that I've already gotten because they just weren't watching at that moment or whatever. So it's actually not that reliable when I ask chat if I missed something. But you're right, I did miss something. But I came up... Oh, it tells you where you last saved. That's nice. It would actually be easier for me to reset. Give me a second. It would be easier for me to reset. Let's hope I select the right one now. I can't remember which one I'm on. I think it's this one. Because of that, there's a door that I went through, a one-way door that I went through the wrong way. I hope this is the right one. I think it is. So it's easier to get to Croc this way. It's after Croc, right? It's in the big room that you have to wall jump out of. Yeah, I think I know where I'm going. It's either that or Mother Brain, as far as I can tell. Thank you, Mambora. I think somebody else was trying to tell me as well. So thank you both. Do Ridley while you're at it. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Oh, fuck off, Croc. We both know how this is gonna end. Come on. Get in the lava. Go. Go. It's your home. Go on. He nearly got me after me saying that. We nearly drowned together. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. My god. What happens to me when I stream games, man? It's just one fucking misadventure after another. He nearly got me. He nearly took me down for my impertinence, you fucking asshole. My god. His overconfidence nearly got me again. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Let's get a bit of health here. Alright, we're stocking up. The in lava ending, yeah. But a dead lizard can't write a letter. And it was Mother Brain all along. Presumably, anyway. Tempting to reload, but I'll try to go back the proper way. Jesus Christ. Man, having a rough go over here. Okay. I actually need help to get through that grapple room. The amount of stuff that's just barely possible, like that, being able to wall jump off the side of that ledge to get out of there with no high jump and nothing. You don't even need grapple or anything. And that as well. I might end up dying here anyway. My health seems pretty low. Okay. My favorite Silent Hill is 2. I never actually finished 4. 1 is surprisingly good, I have to say. I played 1 after 2 and 3, and 1 is really surprisingly good. But yeah, my favorite is 2. Are there any games you keep dropping but you know someday you want to beat them? I feel like there is some game that I've dropped a couple of times that I do want to beat. I don't know. I believe this is my only way out of here, so forgive me for... Pray forgive the discourtesy of yet another bomb jump stream. I did, yeah, I did drop Bastion a couple of times, actually, yeah. I don't know if I've said that before, but you're actually right, yeah. Oh, fuck off, Zenny. Fuck off. You don't have to have the Devil Dagger to have... Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I know I don't do reviews anymore, but would I make an exception for Metroid Dread? I don't see any reason to, at present. I haven't ruled out going back to videos entirely, but I don't know. I certainly am not keen on the idea of doing another review series, but it would seem a bit strange to do Metroid Dread in isolation. Just given the trajectory of my channel as a whole, it would seem a bit strange to do Dread, and especially since I've spent so many hours streaming Super. Which way do I want to go here? It'll be harder to go up that way, but... Oh, this way is faster anyway. Good. Yeah, as long as I have power bombs, this way is faster. Thank fuck. Bah, 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 bah. Arm pumps. Go. We're flying along. No bother. Not a bother on us. I'm not totally not totally pissed off that I haven't found a real item yet. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Varia in theory. I don't know if I even want Varia yet. I want Gravity. Varia, I suppose. Gravity. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Did I must have got this, right? Speed booster. I think gravity would open up them. Well, I need speed booster and gravity in conjunction ideally, but gravity would open up the most stuff right now. Oh, you got 10 seconds away from 500. Yeah, I'm very close as well. I think I'm at like 450 or something. I haven't played it in ages, but I don't know. I felt like last time I played it, I don't know if it's changed again, but last time I played it, I felt like I could have got it if I just gave up on trying to kill the boss and just stay safe. I got this already. Uh-oh. So, what am I missing? Am I missing anything? Maybe the game expects me to do Meridia with no soup? What am I missing here? Is that the wrecked ship over there? How come there's not many items on it? Highlighted. Very close in Devil Daggers is a gaping chasm. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I don't know what I'm missing here. I did say I was going to give up after this though, and I think I'm going to stick to that. It's been a long enough thing. I didn't mean to go on this long. But I think if I do come back to another Super Metroid Randomizer, I'd be tempted to pick this one back up and figure out what the fuck is going on here, because from what I can tell, I am extremely limited right now still. Wave Beam, does that open up anything? I can get the Spring Ball location. Maybe. I don't know how to get around Meridia. If I have Ice Beam, maybe I can get around Meridia by jumping on stuff. Yeah, I have no gravity. That's the thing. There's probably a couple of things I can grab in Meridia if I go and get Ice Beam. That's very horrible route that the game has laid out. So, I'm at the ship. This is a good place to leave it. Apologies that I don't have all the items, that we can't mark this one off as done, but I think it's time to call it quits for now. Oh. Curious if I missed anything. Nobody seems to have a suggestion for any place that I missed. I do think I got everything that I can think of. Everything outside Meridia and Lower Norfair. Yeah, same here, SX. I can't think of anything else that I missed think it must be expecting suitless Meridia, and I'm not willing to go through that right now, especially not 4.5 hours in to a stream. I know I've been persistent about some tricks, but that is not one I want to learn right now. So yeah, I'm going to call it here. Let's leave it on Samus standing at our ship rather than the map. The map screen is boring. Yeah. Well, maybe I should go for it. Maybe I should learn how to do some of Meridia without a suit. Not now, obviously. I'm not doing it now. But maybe I should learn it. I don't know. I have found this to be a very interesting experience, learning all these tricks and kind of thinking about them. I don't know. I mostly just want to play 2D action platformers right now to keep them in my brain, and I feel like this is a very good one to be playing. You know? It's cool to see all the possibilities in it and stuff. Suitless Meridia. Interesting. Thank you, Crunchy. I don't know what comes next yet either. For sure, you know? It seems way too soon to say that I'll be able to make a game. Because I've never done it before. Even when I was making videos, I was never quite sure if I was going to be able to do it, you know? Like when I set out to make the Mario series, it was like, here's a big investment, but I don't know if this is actually going to work. I think that was some of the worst... Not worst, but it was some of the weirdest moments working on the channel, was being part way through a review series and knowing that I was on the hook for the rest of them, but still having little bits and pieces to clear up and being like, are you sure you're going to get this across the finish line? Are you sure you're sure, you know? So I'm never sure, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, all that. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope it was a good one. These things always seem to turn out more interesting than they appear at a glance, but I think it's because I'm just still lacking a few tricks. I can't believe it actually expects me to go to Meridia, though, you know? But I'm interested in seeing what it does. If I stream Metroid again, I will revisit this seed, and we'll just assume that I'm going to just make sure that I've saved. We'll assume that it expects Meridia out of me next, unless anybody can think of anything that I missed. Alright, I'm gonna go. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I hope you had a good time. I'll see you next time. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye.